Gamers. Hello. Is everyone having a gamery time? How am I? Tired. For one. I'm trying to get work done on the Soldier in New Vegas video. I've gone through a few hours of it. And got maybe 11, 12 minutes worth of script recorded. I'm just trying to burn through some leftover footage that I have because I'm starting to run out of hard drive space, which is always a fun concern. So I may need to have to go through a few streams coming up soon. Yeah, I'm aware of the monkey stuff. But, yeah, that's what I'm working on right now, basically. I still, need to get the audio recorded for the next War Thunder ad, which is gonna be fun. Because that's got to go at the beginning of the black box video, which I still need to work on. But hey, it's going to be my first scripted TF2 video in like, I don't know, 2 months. So that'll be interesting. Ugh. How much have people missed me talking about TF2? Also, fuck it, let's build a hat. Poor people gambling. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have a strange one of these, so I don't really need it, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. Yep, I do have a strange one. I don't know why it's named that. I think it came with that name. Right, I have a bunch of these. And I got both the Weird Arms cosmetics. Fucking chunky medic. Rich people gambling. As soon as I have money for rich people gambling, which may not be for a while. Because, let me tell you, getting my mom out of my house is going to be so expensive for me. It's gonna be pricey. Nah, no spooky yet. They reactivated the old maps, all a fucking billion of them. But, yeah. Um, see, originally my thought process for getting my mom out of the house is just like, oh, if I buy her, like, a decently cheap used SUV, boom, that's it. Like, I'm good. I'm done. Because she's got, like, she can go just pack up her stuff, move up to Oregon, but she's got too much stuff here. So she's basically gonna need a trailer. Problem. She doesn't have a driver's license. Also problem. I don't have a driver's license. And that makes renting like a U-Haul or something very difficult. Impossible, really. So basically, monthly $5 do super chat aside from Patreon. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Here's your monthly $5 redo super chat, aside from patron.
I very much so appreciate that. Thank you very much. But so my thought process is I'm probably gonna have to hire someone to just rent the truck and do the drive for us, which is gonna be decently expensive. Like I ran some numbers just based on the way that these drivers will typically do their rates. It's either that or God. Okay, I might be able to call in a hell of a favor from Danny. I don't know if she'd be willing to accept that. Like, I'm just getting this idea literally right the fuck now, but I don't know. That would be... I'd have to pay her a lot for that. And still cover the cost of renting the U-Haul. See, like, she is very concerned about driving without a license. That is her big concern. Like, she has panic attacks over this sort of thing, which, like, I don't give a remote shit about, but whatever. Like, that's her concern. That's her prerogative, right? So, what may have to happen is I might need to give Danny some money just to cover the cost of her, like, coming over here and renting a U-Haul. But I think, honestly, that may just be, like, the best, cheapest option. Worse. The only problem is Danny would be stuck in a car with my mom for several hours, and again, I'm gonna have to buy like 2 plane tickets for her on top of the cost of renting the U-Haul, on top of just like whatever I think she, would have earned uh for her services. Now, my hope is that just like the money I get from the War Thunder sponsorship, which I'm getting in like less than 3 weeks, I want to say, that will hopefully be enough to cover it. The question is like, is it enough to cover it and also all the other things that I want and need to spend money on? Ah, a large part of me does not want to saddle the burden of getting my mother out of my house onto you guys. Like, I know some of you would be very willing to make that donation, but I really don't. I really feel weird about doing that. Like, hell, this is a burden that I didn't even want to have in the first place, and she just saddled me with. Putting that on you guys just doesn't seem right to me. That also applies to the burden of making the drive yourselves. Sheesh. It is a weird situation. You're correct about that. It's a weird situation that never should have happened in the first place, and yet here it is. And we're all worse off for it. I mean, mostly me. Mostly me is worse off for it, but you know. And getting around soon. The important thing is she has a place that she can go, that is willing to take her in, that seems enthusiastic about taking her in. That is the most important thing.
G-Staff donated $50. I'm sorry this isn't more, though I do really hope for the best for you with this situation. Godspeed.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Like, again, I don't really want to saddle you guys with this. A restraining order possibility after the removal. Oh, 100%. 100 fucking percent. Originally, my plan was to move into one-bedroom units at the apartment complex down the street. Because, like, we have there's, like, a different set of apartments basically owned by the same company. Oh, dang. And so it's just like, okay, cool. I can just move in there and she has no idea where I live now. And then the move is super easy and I'm paying less for rent and I don't have to deal with the variables of having a roommate and all that good shit. But then the apartment just came out with this notice. It's like, oh, hey, if you do want to transfer over, this is all the shit you have to go through. It's like you have to live here for 12 months, which I have not technically by their rules. So it's just like, uh, it's a situation. We're living in LA. Oh, I can't. I don't live in LA. Oh. Even if I could afford to live in LA, I wouldn't because it's LA. Why the fuck would I want to? LA is horrible. That is one of those things that I will never ever in my life understand about Hassan Piker. Like, beyond the fact that he's a fucking imbecile. And a commie. Like, you have all the money in the world. You can choose to live anywhere you want. And you choose to buy a mansion in fucking Los Angeles. How fucking brain dead do you have to be? I'm sorry. Like, you're a fucking moron if you actively choose to live in Los Angeles. Dang. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers live in LA, and I think it's just because of, like, I don't know, the fucking network connections. I don't know the proper term for it because I'm not one of these chodes. Um, but yeah, like that sort of shit. Which I don't understand either, because, like, San Diego is not that far off from LA in terms of just, like, oh, living near here. It's like, I don't know, an hour drive-ish. depending on where you're trying to get to. And it's also just, like, way nicer of a place to live. Like, every time I've even been in LA, it's just like, I want to leave. I don't like it here. I feel like I'm in danger. Also, these guys cannot push through. I mean, I can't hit a double dunk to save my life, but that seems to not matter very much. I'd hate Brazil. Fucking probably. I would just feel like that one scene in Smiling Friends where the guy just comes up to me and he's like fiddling around with something in his pocket and he points at me and I flinch every time. LA is one of those cities that are only good when you look at a picture of them. Assuming it's not smoggy as shit, which it always is because it's LA. There is a reason that in Ice Cube's Good Day, one of the first things he mentions that's very odd when he's living in LA is that there's no smog. It's like, huh, that doesn't seem right. Yes, I want to see the big Jesus. I always just call him the big Jesus. Whoa, Jeebus. Ow. Yeah, I want to see the big cheeses. I want to go to Brazil so I can see Biggie Cheese in concert. I want to see him sing his hit song, Mr. Boombastic. Got him. They got him, apparently. No, now I got him. Yeah, that's a perfect way of putting it. It's just like, LA is like the yellow filter over Breaking Bad in Mexico, except it's gray. Like, if I ever make a TV show, I'm gonna have a gray filter over all of Los Angeles, so that way people know, oh, it's Los Angeles. Everywhere else will be nice and sunny, with, like, lots of colors, and then every time you go to LA, it's just gray. It's gray and it's miserable and nobody wants to be there, and that's how you know, oh, we're in Los Angeles now. Okay. Gray is more Seattle. You just say that because Grey's Anatomy takes place there. I'm onto your shit. Does California get winter weather? California, yes, because California's a massive fucking state with loads of different climates in it. Like LA and San Diego. Kinda. Nothing in, like, the cities, really, but in some of the mountainous areas, then yeah, kinda. Dang. The fucking medic he just walked off a cliff. What's Northern Cali like? Everything seems to be in the middle or South Cali? Yes, you are correct about that. And that is why I believe the proposition that California should be split into two states is an agreeable one. California is simply too large. It's too large, and Northern California and Southern California are just too different. Some people have proposed that Northern California should be its own state called Jefferson. And I can agree with that. Obviously, then there's the issue of, oh no, now there's 51 states, so just give back Hawaii. Or I don't know, merge the Dakotas together, so that way I don't have to be like, oh, which Dakota is the fucking... is the big president heads in? Now I don't have to know. It's just in Dakota. I know it is called Mount Rushmore, but I like to call it the big president heads. This sniper is insane. But only apparently when he's aiming at me. So I don't understand that. Merge the Carolinas. There you go. And you know what? I got a bone to pick with New Hampshire. Where's the old one? Where's the old Hampshire? Just call it Hampshire. Oh. That was schnasty. Aw. Oh. All the olds are from Britain. Why didn't they name them after any of the important ones from Britain? Point to a fucking, like, I'll give you a fucking map of fucking Great Britain, and you tell me where York and Hampshire are. I bet at least some of you would be able to point to London. Yeah, Matt, this was a mistake. Dang. I really thought that'd be a crit. Listen, I'm just saying that there should be a couple of Tiaboos in chat who can put, oh, I know where London is. Well, apparently neither of us could push past this particular point, so I guess we were evenly matched all along. Every alien from Doctor Who knows where London is, because they keep fucking going there. Oh, I know where old London town is. Got him. Oi. Oh, geez, that's too many. That's too much. Dang. Man, if only I knew how to aim literally anything. Also, if only I could see through flames. Why are you calling for medic if you're at full fucking health? I had to kill him at that point just for the honor. Like, why are you calling for medic if you have full fucking health? Why? During the wildfires? Which wildfires? It's California. We're known for having a lot of them. Poor bastard. Dang. It's just like, it is like asking, hey, fish, have you seen any of the homeless recently? Like, which homeless? They're everywhere. I was one of them. The mismanagement of funds to prevent forest fires. No, the problem is they are preventing forest fires. You know, natural forest fires. They keep preventing it, and then, like, years and years go by, and all this fucking shit piles up. All this dry-ass shit, because don't forget, we live in the middle of a desert. And because there aren't any, like, smaller, more natural wildfires to be like, oh, hey, let's burn all this away, and we're good to go. We're just creating a giant fucking tinderbox on ourselves, and it's just fucking... It's just awful. All it does is exacerbate just how bad the wildfires end up being whenever they do happen.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, remember all the the education we got on flammable things from Life is Strange before the storm? Also, that guy got fucked. Thank you. I induce rage. Nice. Yeah, fucking... Yeah. Aw. Yeah, lots of housing is just being, like, bought up by investment companies like BlackRock and shit like that. Dang.
What the hell? Who stopped pushing the cart?
Uh... I am hidden.
Come on, man.
No one will ever find me. Thank you. Ah, someone has found me. Dang. Like, Danny was lucky enough to be able to go and buy a house because she moved out to the middle of Oklahoma, where you're allowed to be a millennial and actually still buy property. Like, anywhere but the Midwest, you're screwed. You're not gonna buy a house. Not unless you're, like, exorbitantly wealthy. You're gonna have to inherit one, if you're lucky. If you're lucky enough to be able to inherit a house. Oh, I love the scorch shot so much. Not if a law bans that specifically. Good luck! You think that, like, the companies who can afford to buy up all of the houses in America at well over market value because they know how much money can be sucked out of fucking just charging rent prices instead? You think those people can't also afford lobbyists who will just do everything in their power to stop laws on exactly this from getting changed because this is their moneymaker? Like, come on. You have to understand that once a company gets big enough, like even to the point where they are basically a monopoly, there is now precedent that once a company gets big enough, not even the IRS can stop them. Lest we forget what happened with Microsoft. I love the Scorch Shot so much. Yes, not even the IRS. The people that, like, the Joker is too scared to take on. They couldn't stop Microsoft. Like, when Microsoft got pegged for some serious tax fraud shit, the IRS came down to them, and then Microsoft just kept, like... They basically just ran the IRS out of money so that they couldn't actually, like, do anything to stop them. Oh my god, this fucking retard again? Alright, you're just gone. I think that, like... Listen, retard, if I mute you for 30 minutes because you make the same joke over and over again, and then you still come back and make the same joke over and over again, you're gone forever. Goodbye. Go fuck yourself. Shit for brains. There was some retard spammer in the chat, so I got rid of him. You don't need we don't need to do the thing where I ban someone for a perfectly valid reason, and then someone who wasn't paying attention is just like, what's going on? There was a spammer. He's gone now. That's all you need to know. Ow. Also, speaking of the Joker, apparently the new Joker movie is terrible. Like, all I've seen is, like, people reacting on Twitter like, oh, hey, I'm about to go see Joker 2 right now, and then they're just like, what the fuck did you do? What have you done? Our opinions on Twitter valid. Listen, I see the same thing from, like, multiple different kinds of people over and over again. Not just people who are just like, oh, I didn't like the first Joker anyway. Because, like, I know that there's going to be a lot of those people. Because for some reason the movie was really controversial, even though it was just, like, a good movie, which I don't really understand. Because there's people who liked the first movie, saw the second one, and were just like, what the fuck? There's people who don't like the first movie, saw the second one, and were just like, what the fuck? I know that a lot of people are going to be generally surprised about the fact that it's, like, apparently a musical, which I was skeptical about from the beginning, because that just seems like a really weird choice. And apparently, as it turns out, it's a really weird choice that not a lot of people jive with. Yeah, I'm not even concerned about the fact that it's an unnecessary sequel, because like there are, like some people in chat are saying, there are some good sequels that were completely unnecessary and no one asked for. Ow. Like Puss in Boots 2, great example of that. No one was asking for a sequel to the Puss in Boots movie. It's one of the best movies in the entire Shrek franchise now.
The freaking card stopped!
So even though it was unnecessary, are we good for... Oh my fucking god, kill yourself. Um... And like, there's plenty of movies where it's just like, oh hey, you know, the first movie was totally fine and ended on like a good note, but let's just make a sequel anyway. Terminator 2, Aliens, and so I was like, you know what? Good movie still. Still good movie. So a sequel being necessary isn't like, oh, that's like the main thing, right? Because at that point you're creating the first movie with the intention of just like, I don't know, not answering all the questions or anything like that, or just like leaving it on a at least a somewhat unsatisfying note. Hell, it being a sequel itself, Spider-Verse 2 could fall into this category because it's just like it is basically not a complete story. You're gonna have to wait and see what happens in the third movie. Pirates of the Caribbean 2 also falls into that category. Yeah, second movies in a trilogy tend to do this sort of thing a lot, where it's just like... At the end of the third one, even though the first one is basically its own pretty complete story, once we continue it in the sequel, that's when we're like, okay. Now we got you hooked on for the third one, right? Even Star Wars basically did this. And yeah, I guess I don't want to harp on the musical point of Joker 2 too long. Because, like, that's just one thing that I know was going to be contentious with a lot of people. Not even necessarily like, oh, this is a bad choice. Because I'm fine with musicals. I don't have an issue with them. Some people really don't like musicals. And so maybe that could color some people's perception. But just, like, the fact that so many people reacted so viscerally the exact same way is just like, something is wrong here. Nice. Like, I saw a clip on Twitter of some people in the theater, like, reacting to the new Mean Girls movie, which is an adaptation of the Mean Girls musical. And they were just, like, just groaning as soon as characters started singing. Is it the woke? I don't care. That word has lost all meaning. Every single time. Let me tell you this. Every single time people have tried to come up with a new word for just like the... like SJW or woke or feminazi or what the fuck ever, it loses all meaning so quickly. So fucking quickly. Because it always gets adopted by bad actors who are just like, oh, this movie has a woman in it. Lay woke. And it's just like, congratulations, you have sucked all potential meaning that this terminology could have possibly had, and just made it annoying.
Is someone gonna push the freaking cart?
There is a rape scene in Joker 2 at the end, which I cannot confirm or deny since I haven't watched. I have seen the clip. It's real. It's real. The meme of fucking Commissioner Gordon being like, Batman, we have to rape the Joker. It's the only way. It's the only way to stop him. It's real, and it works. He stops being the Joker after that. I mean, it's not Commissioner Gordon himself, but it's so close. It is so fucking close. The Joker gets raped in a prison by prison guards. And then he stops being the Joker after that. He renounces the Joker title. And then Harley Quinn is very butthurt about this because she only liked him because he was the Joker. Like, I heard about this stuff in a leak, and I'm just like, that's gonna do so poorly with test audiences, they're gonna have to change it. And I guess they just didn't. No, Joker and Suicide Squad are not in the same universe. You can tell this. And you can tell this not only because they're played by completely different people, but also, Joker he he randomly gets stabbed at the end and he dies by just some crazy guy in the asylum. That just kind of happens. And that's the end of the movie. He gets arrested and then some crazy guy stabs him and that's it. That's it. That's it.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's my understanding of the preceding like 2 hours of movie before the rape scene and the stabbing and Joker losing all of his support because he's not an incel anymore is it's basically just a very dull courtroom drama with some kind of weird musical numbers interspersed in there. That's about all I got. Yes, there is a rape scene in Joker 2. That is what we were just talking about for a while there. Oh my god. Listen to Primus, no. See how the AI summary deals with this one? I hope it does, like... I hope it does Zoomer true crime speak. Like, Chad is talking about a grape scene in the new Joker movie. Where the Joker is SA'd before he is unalived in a prison. Good job. Disappointed about there being no test audiences. No, that's not what we're talking about at all. I'm disappointed by the fact that farewell. That for no for just why would you write this? That's my issue. Why would you write this, Todd? Todd. The first movie was good. Like, the more and more time goes on, the more I think that like, conspiracy theory of Hollywood, like, humiliation rituals is more and more real. Joaquin Phoenix flew a little too close to the sun, and now he has to get raped and stabbed to death. Was it like the boys' rape scene where it gets played off for laughs? No. Just from what I saw, it seems to get taken pretty seriously, which, like, I guess is the least you can do if you're going to write this scene. However, question inherent to the problem, why would you write this scene? Why is that what you wanted out of the new Joker movie? The point of the scene? The point of the scene is that after he gets raped, he renounces the Joker title. And then because he renounces the Joker title, Harley Quinn gets really pissed and leaves him. And now he's not an incel anymore. Or, like... Well, I mean, the whole movie is kind of about him not being an incel anymore because he has a girlfriend. But now he doesn't have a girlfriend anymore, so he is left with nothing. He is left with nothing, and then they still take away his life at the end. Don't look at Todd's Wikipedia under the early life section. Oh no. Who rapes him? Some prison guards. Dave.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Like, I wonder if they were, like, concerned with the meta aspects of the first movie. Like, how much people seemed to just enjoy the character of the Joker and, like, maybe sympathize with him a bit. Like, I don't think all that many people genuinely thought, like, oh, the Joker is a perfect angel who did literally nothing wrong. I don't think there's many people like that. People understand that he's supposed to be the bad guy, but, like, there's still a catharsis in seeing him, like, do what he does. Trollger is so annoying. So it's like, oh, we basically have to make him pathetic, so there's no misunderstanding whatsoever. You cannot possibly misconstrue this as Joker being cool in literally any way. He's not a bad guy because he does bad things but is still rewarded for it. He's bad because you don't want to be anything like him because he's pathetic and he sucks. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm convinced that the first Joker was a fluke. Either that or Todd Phillips has no fucking clue how to write sequels. Just in general. Like, if the Hangovers are anything to go by. Oh, you fuckstick. Fucking subhuman. The only thing I know about The Hangover is The Hangover 2 was everyone's favorite movie in 5th grade. No, The Hangover 2 has, like, always been terrible. It is literally just a worse version of the first movie. That's it. They're in, like, Bangkok now instead of Las Vegas. And I don't think Mike Tyson is there. But, like, in terms of the plot structure and so many of the beats, it's like, it is literally just the first movie again. And then the third movie is, like, I'm pretty sure just some completely different script that was repurposed into being a hangover movie. Like, it isn't really much of anything like the first two. That was a good flick. I actually did watch the Hangover part. I watched all 3 Hangover movies. The first one is easily the best one. And then the other 2 are just not really worth watching at all. And I guess the same is true of Joker. Except there's only 2, thank God. Please God, don't let there be a third one.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
He's dead, so how could there be a third? No one's ever really gone. No one's ever really gone. No one's ever really gone. I mean, a lot of people justify a bunch of shit that happens in the movies with like, oh, it's all in Joker's head. So they could just be like, oh yeah, the last 10 minutes of the movie was all in Joker's head. So now we get to have a third one. Or maybe it'll just be like totally fucking experimental, just a bunch of completely disconnected scenes. And the excuse is just like, oh hey, this is what Joker was hallucinating in the moments when he was dying. That'd be like the big twist at the end of the movie. Just as an extra middle finger to the audience. Like, it'd be hilarious if it's just like the entire point of the movie just to go back on everything that people hated about fucking Joker 2. It's just like, no, 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 we're taking it all back. We're taking it all back. And then right as the movie is about to end, it just cuts to Joker lying dead on the fucking ground. It's just like, nope, none of it was real. Fuck you. Just double fuck you. We're doubling down. He's extra dead this time. Goodbye. Nope. That's annoying. Do we have... Yes, we do. Thank you. Thank you, Brick Eater. Eater of bricks. First of his name. Hey. I see you over there. Nah. What you get? Don't fuck with me. Dang. Napoleon comes to mind. It's in like a movie trying to humiliate him. Was it? I thought it was just kind of like a kind of bad biopic where Ridley Scott was just like, I don't give a shit anymore. I have alien money until the day I die.
Hey Fish, so this is a bit abrupt, but this story is funny, so I'm saying it. But I actually came out about being a furry to my best friends yesterday. The crazy part is that no joke he was also a furry.
I didn't even know you were a furry. But I guess you learn something new about your audience every day. And thank you for the $10 to Spy Chungus. Nope. I didn't even get to see if that guy was actually hacking. And death. Taken care of. Aww. Where are you going? You fucking stinky. Take furry discussion over Joker 2. That seems to be the consensus, huh? It's just like, I don't want to talk about this movie. It just makes me sad and disappointed. You fucked up so badly, Todd. Try again next time. Joaquin Phoenix, I'm sorry. You're a good actor. I hope people treat you better. Joaquin Phoenix has suffered enough, has he not? Oh. 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 Sad. Well, I helped. Oh man, Pacific Rim 2. Del Toro wasn't even involved in that one, was he? Jesus. How many fucking, like, how many bad sequels are there that just completely killed off the idea of a franchise for, like, a series that could have actually successfully made one? Oh god, live action Cowboy Bebop. Uh, Right, Batman versus Superman. Oh God. Hmm. That was probably just the most damaging thing that could have possibly happened to the DC movies. Like, Man of Steel was terrible, but people liked it. Some people, enough people liked it that it's just like, you know what? I'm willing to look past the weirdness and the dumbness and the badness to potentially move forward. And no, no, no. And then Batman versus Superman came out, and it's just like, oh God, this is a disaster. Oh no. I mean, here's the thing. I don't even know if the Legend of Korra like failed because it was bad. Not necessarily anyway. Like Nickelodeon did not help at all. Like again, despite how bad it is, people generally like Legend of Korra. You ask most people who have seen it, they'll be like, "Yeah, I thought it was pretty good." They're wrong, but they would have liked it probably. Nickelodeon, what they did was initially they put the show in a fucking death slot where it's just like no one is going to watch this. And then when they like use that as justification for, oh, ratings are down, then they put it like online only. You could only watch it on like the Nickelodeon website. Oh God, he's on a fucking 12 streak with a revolver. Oh yeah, they did do the same thing to Invader Zim, didn't they? Except they didn't have online back then, so they're just like, alright, let's cancel it. I see this fucking sniper down here. Bah. I mean, kids' cartoons in the 2000s could definitely, like, handle their share of darkness. Billy and Mandy could be dark in a few episodes. Courage the Cowardly Dog got pretty dark. Like, Invader Zim was not a major outlier there. I feel like a lot of people just look at the Dark Harvest episode where Zim is just harvesting the organs of all of his fucking... That's bullshit. That's bullshit, and you can go fuck yourself. They look at that episode and they're just like, damn, this show is dark as fuck, but a lot of the episodes are really fucking goofy. Like, people forget just how goofy a lot of the episodes were. Like, even with how dark some stuff is presented in Invader Zim, it's always presented in this, like, kind of goofy way. Compared to something like Courage, which will take a pretty serious episode concept and treat it with quite a bit of gravity. Man, I can... Maybe I gotta turn down, like, the smoke effects or something, because, like, I will be ready to shoot someone, and then I just can't even see where the fuck they are. With all the smoke and shit in the way. I mean, that was just, like, I feel like I should have hit that, I just didn't. That guy just got yeeted out of the fucking stratosphere. Got him. Huh. Mike Matei, best Joker. Obviously, the best Joker is Melvin, brother of the Joker. Oh, he's got a blood stain on his head. That should have been a headshot. That was a stream. Well, we're mostly just talking about how bad Joker 2 apparently was. I guess we win. And, apparently it was quite bad. Just based on what I've heard about it. They kind of Last Jedi Joker a little bit. The first one was bad too. I disagree with that. I think that the first Joker was a good movie.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Like, maybe I could be convinced, but, like, all the attempts I've seen to try and get people to, like, say, oh, Joker's actually a bad movie has been from people like Ralph the Movie Maker, who is just like, oh, this one scene where they do the flashback thing, that was dumb. Which, yeah, I agree with that. That doesn't ruin the entire movie for me, though. Dang. Like, I didn't need the flashback scene to be like, oh, it was in his head the whole time. Okay, now I get it. I didn't need that. I'm sure some fucking people did. God damn it. Like, I think some people overrate Joker. I absolutely agree with that. Like, some people think, like, oh my god, this is, like, one of the best movies I've ever seen. Like, it's not. It's not. But it's a solid movie. And, fuck, in this... In this movie climate, I'll take solid. Bah. Oh, doing UFR in 35 minutes? Which one is this one? Let me check the channel.
Team Fortress 2.
Oh, that's... Revisiting Fudge and the Pokemon versus Lions debate. With Zesty, Space Guy, Tony Allen, and Bradley G. It's the Lions, by the way.
The enemy has received additional time.
Lions win, it's not even close. I forgot what team I was on for a second. I thought maybe I had to shoot the red people. No, you're not. Listen, based on what we see actually performed in the games, right? Oh, hi. Based on what we see in the games, Dragonite hit a guy with a point-blank hyper beam, and he was fine. Meanwhile, some Team Rocket goobers bonked a Marowak, and it died. Personally, I would rank lions as more durable than humans. So that alone knocks out, like, a bunch of them. Anything weaker than a Dragonite is, like, it's out. Not even worth considering. They control time and space? Okay. What are they gonna do to the lions? Time travel back before fucking the lions ever existed? Ow. I got him. I got that. That was all me. I got him too. I got him so hard he fucking exploded. Man. Not sure what he was thinking during that whole process. He's just running at me with P. He's not even throwing it at me. See, here's my take, right? Like, sure, you got your Dialgas and your Palkias. They can, you know, manipulate time and space. How do we see that in terms of combat in the games? They use, like, Spatial Rend and Roar of Time. What do those moves do? They hit, like, one guy at a time. Also, they can only use them 5 times each. Unless you use a PP max, then it's 8 times. Also, ow. Also, ow. What about the ghost Pokemon? All of them? The lions can't touch the dead, but the dead have stuff like fire. Ghosts in Pokemon are weak to getting bitten. Lions can bite. Also, there's so many lions that, like, all the ghost Pokemon would just run out of PP and struggle themselves to death. How much PP do lions have for each of their moves? That doesn't matter because there's a billion of them. The Pokemon are the ones who need to worry about running out of PP because there's a billion lions. Oh. What about spread moves? Okay, I did some math on this. Because I'm an insane person. Now, the most The most amount of Pokemon that we see multi-target attacks like Surf hit is 5. We see those moves attack 5 at once. Because in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you have the Horde battles, where you fight 5 Pokemon at once. And so, like, if you had it so that every single... Hang on, let me... I know I was talking about this in fucking Lucid's chat. If you had it so that every single one of every single Pokemon's move, all 1,025 of them, was a multi-target attack that had the most PP possible. So all 4 slots, let's say they're completely breaking the laws of reality and all 4 slots are bubble. And every single bubble will instantly kill 5 lions at once. That is very generous. So, assuming that every single Pokemon has 4 maxed out multi-target attacks and takes out 5 lions with every single attack, they would only be able to kill 984,000 lions. That is not even 10%. PP is like the main thing to consider. Good job. Or if we're going off the lore of Pokemon rather than the gameplay. Okay, here's the thing. If you go by Pokedex entries, Pokemon win. If you go by gameplay functionality, Lions win. If you go by anime rules, then I'm sure the Pokemon probably win too. It completely depends on what rule set you're abiding by here. Because, like... Yeah, if you're going by Pokedex, then by Cargo solos. Also, I feel like a bunch of people left. I don't know why. Now, personally, I don't agree with, like, using Pokedex as a standard, because very obviously, it just doesn't work that way in the games. Because you could just walk with a Magcargo right behind you, and it's like nipping at your ankles in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and just, like, palling around with you and having a fun time, and not burning you alive. So, demonstrably, the Pokedex is wrong about Magcargo because you're not dead. The lions can't spin away hazards? Oh, see, now we're getting somewhere. Now this is interesting. You know what? I'll give you a point there. That does swing things in the Pokemon's favor a lot. Gotcha. Why use game logic for Pokemon? Because they're video games. Therefore, you use the game Why would you not use the game logic when, like, that's the whole point? Hey, who would win in a fight? Pokemon or lions? Well, what rule set are you using to define that? I don't know, whichever one I want to make whichever team I want win. Every Pokemon can learn Toxic? Yeah, but again, you run into the issue of PP. Toxic can only hit one guy at a time. With toxic spikes, that hits whoever comes into the field. That's way better. And all you have to do is use it twice. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, twice. Unless the lions can somehow work through rapid spin, or one of the lions is made of like poison or metal to clear the spikes away. Yeah, no, the lions would get fucked up by toxic spikes. At that point, it's just like, okay, can the lions win quickly enough that they won't die to toxic before the battle's over? So I guess that's a question of how slowly are the lions funneling in. What is the ratio of lions killed versus Pokemon killed? That, like, will there still be a lot of lions left over that haven't even entered the battle by the time all the Pokemon are dead? And I think that's an interesting conversation to have. Oh, jeez. Considering how opinionated I am on this matter, I probably should have been on the fucking podcast today, but it is Saturday, so it's my stream day. Oh, jeez. Oof. Welcome to pop in later. Alright, I'll see about that. How big am I into Pokemon? I haven't played the last couple of generations, so you'll have to forgive me if there's like some super obvious answer that like just got added that I'm not super aware of, but like I feel like Gen 4 kind of peaked in terms of Pokemon power levels by adding God. So I'm not sure how they could really top that. But then again, Toxic Spikes did just turn things a lot in Pokemon's favor, so I don't know. Pokemon that live in water. And Pokemon that live in water can still fight outside of water, so I don't see how they're really affected by this. I tried. I agree, Gens 3 through 5 are the best. What about Pokemon with Levitate? Are lions using ground moves? No. So it doesn't matter. I don't think that Gen 2 is the worst. But I think that Gen 2 like gets overrated, especially considering the existence of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, they're basically obsolete. Like, I don't understand why you would play Gen 2 when better Gen 2 exists. Not that it fixes all the problems with Gen 2, which it totally should, and I don't know why it didn't. Oh, jeez. HSS is ugly and has a worse OST. Then turn on the fucking, like, the Game Boy player. The music switcher. You can get the old OST back. Also, I really don't mind the Heart Gold Soul Silver OST. Also, I think it looks pretty. It certainly looks prettier than Gen 2, which is basically just like Gen 1 again, except for the sprites. You know, the sprite work in Gen 2 is actually really good. I like a lot of the battle animations too. I think they look really nice. pretty much all of the issues that I have with Gen 2 are basically fixed in a lot of ROM hacks like Sacred Gold Soul, Storm Silver. It's just like, oh, hey, the level curve sucks. Well, this fixes that and also adds like a lot of new fights and events into the story. So it's like, oh, hey, there's more opportunities to gain levels. Nice. Like when Team Rocket takes over the fucking Safari Zone. Cool. The gym leaders don't use enough Johto Pokemon. Now they do. Cool. And also their teams are actually hard and have good movesets. Cool. Awesome. That, please. Karen's Gengar doesn't have fucking Lick. I don't even think she has a Gengar. Who's Karen? Karen is the Dark type Elite Four user. Her movesets are embarrassing. I have to show this to you. I have to. I have to at least tell you about this. Okay, so in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, her Gengar has the moves Lick, Spite, Curse, and Destiny Bond. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, her Gengar has the moves of Lick, Spite, Destiny Bond, and Focus Blast. In Gold, Silver, and Crystal, her Vileplume has the moves Stun Spore, Acid, Petal Dance, and Moonlight. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, her Vileplume has the moves Stun Spore, Acid, Petal Dance, and Moonlight. It's the same. It's the same. They change like one move each, except for like, okay, her Houndoom gets 2 new moves. It gets Nasty Plot and Dark Pulse, because those didn't exist. It is pathetic. Her movesets are pathetic. Morty's Gengar is genuinely more threatening than Karen's, and she is an Elite Four member. Oh, he is jittery. Your friend said his interest in dinosaurs is what turned him into a furry. Cannot say I relate. Again, I am not allowed to have a hobby without it being a sex thing, apparently. Like, I understand that Gen 2 had just a lot of really bad move pools in general. Like, that is an issue that really didn't get fixed for kind of a long time. Even Gen 3 had this issue to a certain degree. A lot of Pokemon just don't have as varied movesets as they probably should, and the physical special split not existing yet didn't help with that for certain mons. But the thing is, Heart Gold and Soul Silver had the benefit of so many years of hindsight, and also just largely those issues being fixed. Gen 2 has the worst new mons. I still like a lot of Gen 2's mons. Even if they're not, like, you know, the best or the strongest, I still at least like a lot of them in design and concept. And me being primarily a Nuzlocke player, like, a lot of Gen 2 mons have gotten me through some sticky situations. There are a few stinkers in there. Sunflora is not great in very many senses. Sunflora is about as good of a Pokemon as I am at sniping. HGSS only has the hindsight of knowledge by the time it was made. Get out of here with anything from games after that. What, good move pools and the physical special split? Yeah, those are things from after Heart Gold Soul Silver came out. Or from before Heart Gold Soul Silver came out. So, yeah, no, that is completely fair to judge it on. Karen's Gengar should have a better ghost move than Lick, which is physical. They should know this because because Gengar has garbage physical. It should be better. Like, I'm not saying that every single Pokemon needs to have, like, competitively, like, perfect moves or anything like that. Like, I'm not asking for, like, my balls to get busted. I'm just saying, like, basic competence. You know? Decent coverage. I feel like that's not too much to ask for. Shadow Ball. Hell, I'd even take Ominous Wind. I'd take Ominous Wind over fucking Lick. That has the potential of being seriously threatening with an Omni boost. Kind of put all the fixes into the rematch. My issue with that is they still shouldn't have needed to wait until the rematch. Like, round one should have still been good to go from the get-go. Aw. Oh, I know why Ghost is physical up until Gen 4 with the physical special split. But I'm saying in Heart Gold and Soul Silver specifically, they should know better than to be like, oh, this is a boss Gengar at like the end of the game, quote unquote. Whether or not Johto fans like to consider the Elite Four is actually the end of the game is pretty much down to whichever conversation they're having. If you've got like the real copers who are just like, oh no, the level curve isn't even bad at all, you're just wrong, then they'll say that is the end of the game. And if they're not, then they'll say like, oh, that's only like the midpoint of the game because there's 2 regions. You can see which half Lance falls into. Is Karen had a team of 6? I think she had a team of 5. I think Elite Four members have teams of 5. I really don't like how Gen 5 changes. So like, oh, all the gym leaders have teams of like 2 or 3, and then the Elite Four have teams of 4, except for the champion. Like, I didn't like that. Give more Mons. Whoa, hi there. Everyone should have a team of 6. See, I don't agree with that necessarily. I'm fine with that for a difficulty hack, because I like playing difficulty hacks. But for, like, a regular team, no. Someone like Brock or Roxanne should not have 6 mons. Especially because they're just, like... unless you are a ROM hack that just, like, has, you know, basically every single fucking Pokemon in it, there's not enough variety to really do anything with that for a lot of different types. Now, if Pokemon games were really well designed, then they would account for that when they're actually, like, designing their fucking teams. Or, like, or rather spacing out their trainer, so that way we don't have a Glacia situation where it's like, oh, hey, we need to build a team of 5 in a generation with, like, 2 ice types. What do we do? Phoebe also suffers from this. Gen 3 is not the best for this sort of thing. Drake at least has some options. He's got Flygon and Salamence. I'm willing to accept a Prevo in there. As long as it's just like, you know, it's one Shelgon and not a bunch of Celios or some shit. The Gen 1 progression of 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5 works well for the gym leaders. I agree with that. Again, like, just unless you are making a difficulty hack that has, like, basically every single species of Pokemon in it up until the point that the hack is made, like, one of the issues you are inevitably going to run into is just mon variety. And I think it would be nice if Pokemon games were more conscious of that sort of thing, so that you didn't end up with boss fights that are just, like, the same couple of mons over and over again. Which is something that uh, even Heart Gold and Soul Silver unfortunately falls victim to, just because, like, oh, hey, we gotta have 3 Dragonites in our fucking final boss fight. Dang. What gen is the best? Probably 5. I'd probably say 5 is the best. Just at least objectively speaking. Personally, my favorite is Platinum. That's just me, though. Sniper is sus as fuck. That's our guy, Yo, right? Hmm. Oh. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen, but I also thought that when I pressed tab, I'd be, coming off of the screen. $40 and $26? Does he have a private profile? No. Does he have his hours posted? Well, he has every single achievement in the game. 520 out of 520. So he definitely used the fucking, the program for that. He definitely cheated those in. But he also has 5,500 hours in the game, so... Yeah, Steam Achievement Manager. He definitely used that, but he does have 5,500 hours in the game. So I'm willing to give his skills a pass, but I would consider him very, very suspicious. Platinum is a B tier game treated as a triple S tier because it improves the S tier or the F tier Diamond and Pearl, which morons treat as either A or even S tier. I don't think anyone treats Diamond and Pearl as A or S tier. I think you are overblowing that.
Competition begins in 60 seconds.
I have never ever seen anyone treat Diamond and Pearl as A or S tier. Usually it's like B at highest, maybe C or D. Yuggled.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Like, Pearl was the game I started with. So I have an attachment to Pearl, but I am perfectly willing to divorce myself from that attachment and say that, like, no, I would not play it again over Platinum. The only reason I would play it again over Platinum is because I can catch a Mischievous in it. That's it.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
It's just slow. I agree with that. All Pokemon games are slow to me now. I have been spoiled by emulation speed up. I can't play without it. I look at people who play Pokemon at like regular speed, I'm just like, how the fuck can you even do that anymore?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
So I don't notice a lot of Gen 4's inherent slowness. Because I'm speeding through that shit at like lightning speed. But for people who do play on physical hardware, yeah, no, they're slow as fuck.
5, 4, 3, 2.
That is absolutely 100% a valid criticism, especially when considering just the slowdowns the game already puts in there for you, like the snow and the bogs and shit. Dang. Can't play the games the way they're intended and think I can balance them better. Listen, I played the games the way they're intended for several years before I started emulating. Trust me when I say that is not... Like, that did not used to be an issue for me. I'm just spoiled now. Like, if anything, me playing Pokemon games at, like, super fast speed would skew my, like, opinion in favor of them. Because it's just like, the grind isn't so bad. Because I'm, like, super speeding through it. But it is still bad, and the level curve is still bad. Even with the super speed. So it's like, oh, this is a real problem then. Alright. Game speed tied to FPS is normal? No, it is not. I mean, it's been normalized, but it's not normal. Or at the very least, it shouldn't be. Does everyone remember when Fallout 76 had its gameplay tied to its frame rate? So people just looked down culled all of the objects in the background and then just went at super speed. There is a very good reason why, like, games should not be tied to their frame rate. Like, yeah, this thing used to be normal back in, like, the DOS days. But now, when our main concern is, hey, how can we make our video games look more and more like movies, like real-life movies? I don't think we're, technologically held back enough to the point where we need to tie game speed to frame rate. That is stupid. Homeboy's got 2 medics on him. Oh yeah, and Risk of Rain 2, like the most recent update, they just started capping the game speed to the frame rate, and everyone's just like, oh wow, this fucking sucks. Why would you even do this? That at least. Nope. Didn't even fall damage him to death. Oh. Oh, come on. I could have got a double. I could have got a double donk. Jesus fuck. I don't even know if this heavy is doing well enough to justify the multiple pocket medics he's gotten, but that is what being heavy is like. No, I'm not giving Game Freak any free points for just like having a botched launch. Like they do this all the fucking time. This is not a unique thing to Diamond and Pearl, and like we shouldn't give them like if we're not gonna be kind to them about having a botched launch for fucking Sword and Shield, then we shouldn't be kind about it to Diamond and Pearl, even if I like those games better. Like, even if I have more of an attachment to those games. Like, Game Freak should know better. The hardware issues that, like, Gen 4 face are a legitimate problem. Dang. Every time. Trash. Yeah, no, I'm painting this with an even brush. Game Freak should absolutely have known and done better with Gen 4's hardware. I still like Platinum. And hell, I think that fucking Diamond and Pearl gotta be better games than Sword and Shield. But, yeah. That's not an excuse. The game should have run better. It shouldn't have taken them as long as they did by the time, like, fucking Black and White rolled around for them to be like, okay, we finally figured out how to make Pokemon games run good on the DS. That's ridiculous. I only got 8 kills. Man.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Platinum and HGSS weren't bad on the tech side. There were improvements, but it was still pretty slow. Like, especially when compared to Gen 3.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Like, you're fucking zooming through the water in Gen 3 when you surf. In Gen 4, not so much.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, this might have a bit to do with the fact that, like, you know, Gen 3 was founded on the idea of having the half the fucking region be made of water. So maybe it's just like, we don't want to make this too, prohibitive. Just to get through. But that still wound up being a positive change. Jeez, that's a lot of snipers. Gen 4 is near constant interruptions. I would say that also extends to Heart Gold Soul Silver. They end up adding more interruptions than there were in the original. Which is like, I would say one of the main issues with the game compared to the original Gold Silver Crystal. And then that's just an attitude that ends up continuing on into Gen 5 and especially Gen 6. Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. I never actually played those. I've already played through Kanto several times. I didn't need to play through it again on a system I don't even own. See you later, Heavy. Worse than Gen 7? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Especially, like, at the beginning of the game on fucking Tutorial Island. Yeah. Like, I get it. It's the Tutorial Island. But still. A lot of Pokemon tutorials have been either totally skippable or else pretty manageable in terms of, like, their length. Like, oh, man. Fucking 1 health. Why? Why are you fucking... Why are you still alive? Why are you still alive? Pokemon has skippable tutorial since when? Gen 2, actually. Yeah, the catching guide tutorial in Gen 2 is totally skippable. The guy is just like, oh, hey, do you want me to teach you how to catch Pokemon? And you could just say no, and he's like, oh, alright. Something you cannot do in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Not to mention Fire Red and Leaf Green dedicated a lot of its tutorials to the Teachy TV, which you don't have to use, which I think is fine. Even if the actual catching tutorial itself is not skippable. See ya fucking later. God damn, that guy got fucked. Probably giving Abby my Switch when I get a Switch 2. Want to Switch Lite when that happens. Okay. I don't know why they dropped the Teachy TV. I think that was like a good way to just consolidate all the tutorials into one place where people needed them. But I'm guessing that the reason is just because like probably not a lot of people use it. They're just like, oh, also, good God. What do I need a tutorial for? Which may have just been the case because, oh hey, they straight up just didn't need a tutorial. But maybe they thought if, like, players who did need a tutorial weren't forced to go through one, then they wouldn't take advantage of it. Do they have something similar in newer games? I don't know, actually. Like, I just think that skippable or especially toggleable tutorials are, like, probably the best way you could go just in most games in general. Like, start a new game. Do you need any tutorials? Yes, no, no, okay, cool. Like, as stupid as it sounds, I get why the tutorials are there for the sake of, you know, the narrative, because in terms of the narrative, you are like, a novice trainer. But, I'm not. Ah, my streak. I'm not. I know what I'm doing. Oh. Osama bin Laden's ghost. Oh. Actually, yeah. Yeah, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum are just like, oh, hey, do you need any extra information on, like, controls and stuff? And if you say no, then you're good. But, like, again, you still have to go through a catching tutorial, which every fucking game does. Every game, I think, except Gold, Silver, Crystal, where you can actually just skip it. Which may have honestly been the case because they were, like, direct sequel games, but even then, you don't have that with Black and White 2, so never fucking mind, I guess. Do I like RTS games, and if so, I've ever played Pikmin. I never really got into RTS games. I think I might like them, but I would probably need to find one with, like, a good theme or something, and, like, Pikmin could be that, I just haven't actually played it. Yeah, I think it is actually safe to assume that, like, a Pokemon game is going to be someone's first. Pretty much just because of the way that, like, trends work now. Everyone's just like, oh man, the new Pokemon game's coming out. And then everyone who hasn't played one is just like, oh shit, my friends are into that. I gotta get into that now. And they're not gonna, like, play through the whole series. Especially considering how prohibitively expensive they are now. At least on modern hardware, or not modern hardware, original hardware. And especially if you're not going to, emulate. They're gonna fucking just get the new one. It's the newest one. It's gotta be the best one, right? That's how video games work. That's a lot of... That's so many people, by the way. Also, I think he wants my scattergun. I jumped right into that because I'm a moron. Oh, Jesus. God, there's a lot of scouts. Okay, yeah, we should have an engineer. There's too many scouts. We need an engineer. Team Rocket had guns in the Pokemon series. Why didn't they take the Pokemon at gunpoint? The real question is, why don't they just, like, shoot you? Oh, this 10-year-old kid is causing us so many problems. Bang, dead. How many issues do these gangsters have with shooting a child? Also, I'm not sticking around for this one. This is, like, this one fucking conch soldier has just... It's his playground. He's more than welcome to have it. I'm not participating. So, my assumption is just that, like, no one has any guns, because that would ruin, basically, the entire story of Pokemon. Like, the only time, to my knowledge, that an antagonist straight up tries to murder you is Getsis in Black and White 2. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Remoraid is a gun. And people put guns on Ash in the show. Not in the games. And also, that was only in the first season, I think. And also, all those scenes got cut out in the localization.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Also, even then, I think it was only like the Safari Zone Warden, which at least makes a bit of sense. Like, I would imagine there would have to be some kinds of regulations on guns. I don't know if, like, how strict it would be. It would probably be about as strict as Japan's gun regulations.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Like, don't forget that the first season of the anime also has, like, instances of regular-ass animals showing up and also a fucking crucifix. So that raises a lot of questions.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
It's easy to take a lot of things that exist in the first season as being kind of retconned out of existence. Which I don't really hold issue with. Like, that's fine with me. I did that. I exploded him with my brain.
You're all right, Doc. I'm moving this.
Isn't Mew technically Jesus? Not really? How do you define that? Like, until they made Arceus and made God, Mew is basically supposed to be, like, just the origin of all Pokemon. Until they were like, no, 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 actually God made them. Pokemon God made them. Who is a Pokemon? Was Arceus the lion dog thing? Arceus looks like a llama to me. He's God Llama. He's Carl. Hey. That is my sentry gun. You cannot kill that. That is mine. That is my property. That is destruction of property. That is a crime. Someone's going to jail. Whoa, hi there. Oh, Pyro, you're a god. Thank God that guy was using the degreaser, otherwise I'd have been dead.
I'm moving this.
Oi. On to the point, son. We got it.
Backing up. Heavy load coming through.
All right.
There wasn't getting any luck.
Nope, come on.
Moving out.
Whoa. Oh, my snetty gun. Thanks, mister. Why are we discussing Pokemon? We've been discussing Pokemon for a while now. Mostly as with so many things due to the general decline in the quality of the series. Because, you know, that's just kind of all media consumption now is, hey, remember how good things used to do? Before the badness happened? Before the dark times came? Remember the good old days when each Pokemon game, while flawed in its own right, were roughly of equivalent quality to one another?
I'm moving this.
Man. Well, my teleporter did work. 20 teleports. To the Thompson, no. Uh,
Mission begins.
yeah, it's been a while since I used the Frontier Justice. Why the hell not?
Teleporter going
You think it's worth someone making a PSA about even though the bots are gone, there are still people using cheats, most commonly wall hacks? If someone isn't spin botting, no one seems to notice. Maybe? I mean, the thing is, I haven't really noticed too many cheaters myself, but, like, I guess that's part of the problem, huh?
That was getting heavy.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Okay, cool.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Thanks for the medal. Appreciate that. Hey. I'm gonna... Oh, I missed every single... I missed every swingle sing. And they got my sentry anyway.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, wow, that is not safe at all. Nope. Come on, come on. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Fuck him up. Yeah, fuck him up, Cedric. Yeah, fuck him up. Why are you here? Why are they're all here. They're all here. No, 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 come on. It's got 4 kills on it. No! Ah. Okay, I think the teleporter is safe. Okay, clearly... Clearly my sentry needs to be here for the sake of watching the fucking flank. Also, I'm fucking moving this shit, because that is way too close to the sight line. Also... If he's gonna be there... that was worth it. Once again, sentry with kills on it goes down when I die. What?
Dirty dishes?
What about... Doesn't even fucking knock. What do you have to knock for? This is your fucking house. Anyways. Oh, go fuck yourself. Of course, of course, of course. The one guy who always wins every single game I get into is just absolutely hard stomping again, like he always does, because he always gets on the opposite team of me. Uh,
Time has been added.
I've spent so much fucking time in this round just dead. I'm trying. I don't know how the fuck we just blitzed through them so quickly. And now they're just like, they're just on our asses. May as well fucking put it on someone's sentry that's actually gonna stay up. Fuck this scout, by the way. Oh, fuck you with your vaccinator. Okay. We have a dispenser there. Where else do we need one? Probably up top. Do we even fit one up top? I don't know. Like, is topside even under our control? I was really hoping he'd follow me, but I guess that's a bit too much to ask for. Oh well. Of course. Of course he knows! He's one of the people watching me! I just always have to deal with this. Oh, and now, like, 2 seconds later, there's an enemy pyro in the room I was just in. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That answers the question about fucking... if upstairs is under our control or not. It is not. Oh, fuck off! Natasha! Natasha. And Vaccinator, both on the same team. That is really awesome, by the way. Really appreciate that. Uh... Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just walk in here. Or not. Okay. Oh, come on. Of course it's the fucking Vaccinator. What else would it be? Okay. Oh, give me a fucking break. That was a waste, but it got him to back off for a second. Also a waste. I upgraded at exactly the wrong time. Thank you, thank you. Just keep it alive. Hopefully he'll get some kills. No point in having that, it's just gonna distract me. Get! Yes! No, 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 no. Why can you hit it? Why can you hit it, but I can't hit you? I wasn't even close to that! I have spent so much time dead. Just time to think about all the mistakes I didn't make. Good thing we have fucking 3 other engineers.
Somebody want to wrestle up a teleporter?
Okay, that's a kill. That's a kill. That's a kill. Okay. Alright, I have a brain, but I don't know how good the brain is. No, because this guy's watching up here. What in the shiggity? Oh my god, that is terrible lag. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Right as I go in, too.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Okay, will they get desperate enough to push in within this next minute? Will I survive to see it? Nope. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened to these guys. Like, they just stopped trying or something.
Mission ends.
I was gonna say, you better fucking die after that. Are you kidding me? Also, that soldier in the background had a very funny ragdoll. Ah. Yeah, honestly, I should have just been a scout for all the difference it was making. My sentries were not doing a whole hell of a lot. We already had 3 other engineers. Like, when we started, I was the only engineer, but then it's just like, nope, there's more. More. Which was probably somewhat of a contributing factor to why we won, because we just had 4 engineers. Oh, jeez. I think TF2 will have a big update to go with the 7th comic coming out. Uh, eh. I see them as just putting the comic out there kind of unceremoniously over them having an update to go along with it. That's obnoxious. I just wanted to leave spawn and literally no one else wanted to shoot that man until I was already dead. And here comes an Uber to kill me as I'm walking out of spawn. Nope. Yeah, no. I'd rather not. Thank you, but no thank you. How's it going? Ugh. I'm tired. The last few games have been stellar, and I don't know, I kind of feel like the conversation on my end has sort of dried up. The momentum isn't really there anymore, so I'm just kind of like on the game right now and focusing on how it's not very good. Uh, Also, I'm hungry, even though I ate lunch before the stream. No, I did not watch Dinosaur Train. That was after my time. I was no longer a very small child when that was airing. You gotta understand that I was born in 1996. Ah. I know I'm almost 30. When we were talking about fucking MCU movies on the latest UFR, like, Zesty mentioned that he was like, I think 14 when the original Iron Man came out. Like, I didn't have the mental fortitude to do the math in that moment, but I did the math, and it's just like, oh, I was like 12. I figured Zesty was older than me, but I figured he would be like, I don't know, more than 2 years older than me. Got What the shit? Okay, someone watched Great Blue's video. Dang. Why is the first Ratchet and Clank game have so many glove weapons? Probably because that sells the idea of them being gadgets, if I had to guess. You know? Like, not many of the weapons in Ratchet and Clank really, the original game anyway, like, come off as purely weapons. They almost seem like multi-purpose, but you're just kind of like scraping together what you can get. And like using them as weapons. The blaster, I think, is like one of the bigger exceptions, because that is like, that's just a gun. But even then, it's like just a gun. This guy is every spy mate who has ever existed, and his name is I'm the God. Listen, jackass. Try being the God without your fucking precious little dead ringer. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I don't know there were piranhas there. I was more worried about hitting the helicopter blades than jumping into what are apparently piranha-infested waters.
Do I count as a suspiciously wealthy furry now, or have I not donated enough for that lol? Cause I think I'm still a few thousand short of NSC.
I would guess you're still decently short of NSC. Because, like, NSC has donated a lot. A lot to the point where you're just like, okay, that's a suspiciously wealthy furry. Oh, Jesus. I feel like NSC hasn't donated like a super huge amount lately.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
But like he's got his own stuff to worry about, so I understand that. Oh, the double double. Also, I'm getting frame drops on this map, and I don't know why. Subhuman piece of garbage.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Like, even when NSC does show up, he just kind of pops into chat for like a couple minutes, and it's just like, okay, that's it. Like, he doesn't donate anything. Which I'm not trying to be like an asshole about. I'm not just like, the NSC should give me more money. The NSC, you're my obligate furry donator. Give me more money. I'm not saying that. I'm just like pointing it out. Just because it's kind of like a community slash chat meme that NSC is like the big money guy who donates all the money, but like hasn't really been the case lately. Dang.
Ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
Yeah, give me more money. Everyone, give me your money right now. Everyone hand over all of your money. This is a stick up. Uh, I'd really just rather not play fucking Spy Babysitter. I'd really just rather not. I'm going somewhere else. I'm not thrilled at the prospect. Used to donate every once in a while, but now I gotta pay for food. Understandable. Everybody gotta pay for food.
compete in 60 seconds.
I do not want people to donate if they don't want to or don't have the means to.
I spent all my money on Com's sad face.
That is what you get for being a furry. That's just what happens.
Super Fighting Robot donated $5. Throws a sock full of pennies at you.
Ow!
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Thank you, though. Ow.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds.
Ugh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I was thinking about, like, what am I gonna do for food?
Toxic Drift donated $1.69.
Nice.
Say nice if you're French.
Oh, suck les deux!
In 30 seconds.
I was thinking about, like, what am I gonna eat for dinner tonight? But I don't think I really have I don't got the energy to cook, you know?
This gift comes straight from the coffers of the Imperium. Praise the Emperor.
Praise the Emperor. Oh, I'm dead. Thank you for the $10 reduce. Get my debit card shut off again by trying to donate in weird currency. I'd appreciate it if you didn't. Just for your own sake. Okay, do they have snipers in the sniper spots? No. They got a sniper there. Who I would have killed if I actually headshot him. Like that. And this medic is very confident in his abilities to walk back and forth across this sight line. Which may be justified, but only against me. If there were an actually good sniper, then... Well... Even then... You can't win them all. Ow. What? Oh, jeez. Thank God that got stuck on some random shit. Oh, come on. That spy is still around here. I know he is, so I gotta be careful. Also, there's quickies. Big Samson's bro got married. Very nice. Also, don't walk over those. I think I hit him. Yeah, I did. Wow. I didn't expect that. Ah, jeez. Oh, come on! How do I keep missing that? He's walking right into it. Oh, jeez. I see you, other sniper. I see you, kind of. I see you through all the smoke and the haze and the bullshit. God damn it. So he didn't even have crits medic on him. He just got 2 random crits in a row. Man. See, now he has the crits medic. No? Ah. I fucking knew it. That's what I get for not killing the medic when I had the chance. Good job. Good job, Whack and Wheeze. Please kill that bitch-ass medic who will not remove his medigun from that particular soldier sphincter.
The cart ain't moving, lads.
Brass Beast has a general damage resistance while spun up, not just crit resistance. God damn it. As can be seen. As is evidenced. Will they actually see this as worth pushing through? That is the question. Not who I was aiming for, but I'll take it. Of course, another fucking crit sprig. Dang it. That was satisfying though. I have to say. If I'm not shooting your girlfriend, I'll at least shoot you in the face. Oh, that looked like a headshot.
The cart ain't moving, lads.
Shit. Okay. He has his priorities in order, I guess. Why isn't it spooky? Probably just because they're delaying it for the sake of the fucking new maps in the update. Gotta make sure it works properly, which they always do, and yet somehow it never works. Every single time they delay it, that just means, yeah, it's late and it's still gonna be broken. It happened with versus Saxon Hail, happened with Zombie Infection. Of course. It's not enough that we have to deal with getting constantly throat fucked by the Kritzkrieg medic and his pocket soldier. We also have to deal with random crits.
That bloody cart ain't gonna move itself.
Where is... Oh, there he is. Yeah, fuck off.
The bomb ain't moving.
That was just too early. I don't don't know what the fuck she's doing out there. Ah, damn it. Hoping it was delayed because it was going to be more than just maps, hats, and 45 unusuals. No. No. Listen, Halloween is going to be the way Halloween has been for the past several years. For a while. Realistically, the rest of the game's lifespan. Dang it. I also just want a Warpaint case. Like, in particular, a good one. I'd rather get no Warpaint case than a bad one. But, like, how am I supposed to know if the one that we're, like, that we could have gotten would have been bad? Not bad. I wish the med hadn't died afterwards, but hey, I got a couple of kills. Quality of life changes would be nice, but I feel like they don't really do those in a lot of Halloween updates unless it pertains to Halloween maps themselves. Oh. I was wondering, like, where the fuck is the sniper who keeps standing over there? Again, like, just the idea of a Warpaint case alone is not enough for me. It's gotta be good. It's gotta be a good case. Jesus. My nose is itchy as frick, dog, also. Again, this man who is just right the fuck outside of our spawn, apparently, no one wants to shoot. Oh my god, they're everywhere!
I heard those pathetic Imperials were handing out their pathetic funds. Here's a nice chunk of change from my personal tomb world. Sincerely, Trazen the Infinite, Necron Overlord.
I don't know what any of that means, but thank you for the money anyway. Fucking hell. No, okay, that's not to check. Yeah, I don't know anything about Warhammer. I know nothing about it, so you'll have to forgive me that I don't know anything about it. Okay. I guess that worked. Getting fish to play DBZ. I don't really care for Dragon Ball. I never really got into it.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Just one of those not my thing sort of deals.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Oh, come on. The fucking arm shot. Aw. What anime do I like, if any at all? I like the animes that aren't several hundred episodes long. I don't like the fucking Narutos or the One Pieces or the Bleaches or the Dragon. I'm not into that. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just not. I think it is too much to get into. No, thank you. No, thank you. Like JoJo is the longest series that I have watched, and even then it is comprised into like several smaller, more digestible parts that are basically standalone as opposed to one super long ongoing series. No anime reviews? I mean, like, I enjoy most of the anime that I've seen.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's just that, like, I'm very picky. That medic flashed that demo at the perfect time. Yeah, I know that Bleach is pretty notorious for its filler arcs. That should have been a headshot. Of course. I know that there's like charts of, oh hey, here's all the bullshit you have to skip to make Bleach actually watchable, where there's just entire arcs that you skip because nothing fucking happens. Why? I'm just leaving. I'm seeing that many overhealed power classes just fucking roll all over our entire goddamn team when I'm just a sniper. Like, fuck off. Just fuck off. I just want to play the game. Not to mention our Crits Creek medic is pocketing and constantly Ubering me when he could be doing that to literally anyone just because I'm the fucking YouTube guy. When I happen to be playing Sniper because I just want to play Sniper and not something else in that particular... No, just whatever. But the only anime that I've had to watch that has a similar chart is Haruhi Suzumiya. And even then, that is just for Endless 8. It was just like, listen, you only need to watch 3 episodes to get the picture. You don't need to watch all 8. And I'm very, very glad that I saw that chart, because even just those 3 episodes, that was too much. I can't imagine watching all 8. I don't know what I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that one.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Of course. There is nothing I love more than just eating a fucking crit rocket that was completely undeserved to the face. Vaccinator, game is ruined. If you use the Vaccinator competently in any capacity, congratulations, you have ruined whatever game it is that you're inside of. Like, you have ruined that match single-handedly, so congratulations for that one. Hey, Fish, would you like to play the Demo Man class? Hey, would you like to shove it up your ass? I guess that's my fault for not playing Demo Night, because you know what? That soldier who's just being pocketed by the fucking by the medic, I should have just charged right past him and gotten a perfect crit swing exactly on the medic every single time I see him. That's what I should have done. I'm such a fucking dummy. Everything that the Demo Man does with damage that isn't a melee weapon or a shield is explosive. I feel about the Pokemon TV show. I feel like I haven't watched it since I was like 6 years old. So I have no opinion on it.
Competition begins in 60 seconds.
Uh... Wasn't I, like, just with these assholes? Like, that is the soldier that was just getting pocketed by the crits fucking medic, and that was the Flog Pyro. I was just on that server. I'd like to fight someone else, please. Thank you. Especially considering all of the people that I hated fighting were on the same team again, which was which was of course the team that wasn't mine. And let me guess, I'm gonna get a solid couple seconds of this match before it's over. Well, most of the same people I constantly get matched into games with over and over again are deliberately following me. I was gonna fucking say, if that sniper's going for me, then that's some major bullshit. Also, my crouches are very strange right now. Uh... so let me go back to fucking stock invis. Like, I'm not... I've been trying the fucking cloak and dagger, and I'm not really feeling it. Also, what is with my fucking wonky-ass crouches? Also, really? Really? I just happened to bump into the medic. Like, I hate that so much about just, like, certain map designs where it's just, like, as Spy, you just have to fucking gamble on whether or not you're gonna bump into someone and just instantly kill yourself. That's the only way to get through certain chokes. Because some chokes are just too choky. And I may as well not even be here. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not an issue exclusive to Barn Blitz. If it was just a Barn Blitz thing, then it's like, Barn Blitz isn't that great for Spy. Also, everyone left, because of course they did. Because why the fuck would I find a good game? Like, I don't necessarily have an issue with, like, oh, hey, flanking on payload sucks kind of in general. But when you make that suck, especially for Spy, then it's like, you're taking away an opportunity for Spy to perform well in an area where other classes kind of can't. You know what I mean? Quick play. The quick play would not be fixing this, trust me. Like, I think instances where it's like, oh, hey, flanking sucks for everyone but Spy would enable Spies to, like, create more disruptive scenarios more often, as opposed to just like, oops, I walked into a medic and now I'm instantly dead.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Talking about where I don't get in a good game. Yeah, no, quick play doesn't fix that. It doesn't.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Return of the Chocolate podcast. We recorded an episode semi-recently. I don't know. I think the What is just really busy with his own project, so he hasn't been able to edit it yet. I am very, very, very sick, by the way, of the rose-tinted glasses towards quick play. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of hearing about it. I'm so sick of talking about it. It is just so obnoxious. I'm so sick of it, dude. I'm so fucking sick of it. it is a conversation that I'm just fucking tired of. Okay, so everyone on blue team is just cracked as fuck. That's what I'm getting out of this, right? Because we have, like, the guy beggars jumping. We have the guy with the professional killstreak original. We have the ridiculously cracked scout. These snipers are moving like maniacs. Am I reading this right? Yes, I am 100% saying that people are looking at quick play with rose-tinted glasses, and they are remembering it being better than it actually was. Quick play sucked. No, I am not just talking about the shit in the star video. I am talking about the fact that if you want to just queue for payload, just queue for payload, please. I would like to queue for a payload game. However, I would not like to queue for Hoodoo. Your only options are queue for every single payload map in the entire game and just hope it's not Hoodoo, which it might just be. Or you have to cycle through every single map that is currently running a payload game manually, individually. Server browser. The server browser is not quick play. It is the server browser. Please try to keep up. I know this for a fact. I know this for a fact because I always used the server browser instead of quick play. The server browser was a better, faster version of quick play than quick play was. What does that tell you about the state of quick play? If it was worse than the server browser, also fuck this server. And one of the guys who made a video talking about this exact fucking debate that I'm so sick of having, that I'm already tired of, that I've already managed to get tired of, even faster than I ever got tired of, like, oh, is sniper balance discussion, that I'm already so fucking sick of. Lister, in his video, said the exact same thing, that he never even used quick play. He just used the server browser. And he's not even arguing for quick play itself, just some of the server settings that quick play used to offer. Those are two very different things. I am so sick of having this conversation. It's just old. We need a new axe to grind. We just need a new one. The bots are gone. Quick, what's another unwinnable fight we can have? I know, let's completely revert all the changes made to casual and act like that is the worst thing that has ever happened to the game. Of course it's a random yeah, hey, I have a better contender for worst thing that's ever happened to the fucking game. Oh, and just fucking win immediately, why don't you? Like, it is a stupid fucking debate. It is a stupid fucking argument because literally not a single fucking greasy human being on God's green earth is going to argue against the concept of, hey, let's improve casual a bit. Let's add some quality of life changes that would be well appreciated. Not a fucking soul is going to argue against that, so why even make a debate about it? It's just an exhausting conversation to have over and over and over again. Because I just keep having to say, hey, no one's going to be against the idea of actually improving casual. What I have major contention with is reverting everything that casual did and just bringing back quick play. Because quick play sucked. It sucked. Also, we got the fucking Pain Train Goon Squad. What? Like, I'm not even going to deny that I prefer the server settings of the quick play era. That does not mean I prefer the quick play system because it sucked. Oh. Instead of X sucked, we should exclusively use Y debates. I'm more interested in figuring out which points are each achieved, and if a compromise of the two is possible to get the best of both worlds. No! Shaker. Everything added after, like, 2009 was a complete fucking mistake. Team Fortress 2 should have stayed as it was in 2009 and never updated after that ever again. You see, even quick play was actually just like a really stupid introduction just for stupid people. It was exclusively made for retards so that they can click a button and get into the game. But it was still a better system than casual, so we should bring that back. And then we should move the goalposts again to getting rid of quick play once people realized how much quick play sucked and how much they should just be using the server browser anyway. So that way people have to exclusively queue through the server browser again like they did in 2007. No, I am not paraphrasing anyone, Richter! Yes, Richter Overtime actually fucking said that. Like, you know that terrible video that came about, oh, video game conservatism that Zesty reacted to on his stream? Richter is like that, if it were actually like true and accurate. Like he is literally just old thing good, new thing bad. That's his entire fucking identity. Am I good? I'm sick of having this fucking conversation. It comes up constantly, and it's meaningless. It is a meaningless, stupid conversation. Rare Richter L. Listen to the man talk for more than 5 fucking seconds. It's really not that uncommon. The man thinks the Dragon's Fury was a mistake and is a Reddit weapon. Whatever the fuck that means. Easily, like, the best thing that has been added to Pyro in years. It's just, like, a Reddit weapon. You know why? Because it wasn't added in 2007. It's not a Reddit weapon, it's a video essay weapon. That is meaningless. You're not saying words right now. You have to wake up. The accident was a long time ago. It wasn't your fault. Look at these goobers bringing the fucking intel. No, the control point is here. It's here. Why are they going to last? You haven't capped it yet. Okay, just give it to me. Just give it to me. Just die. Just die. Just die. Just die. He's at 1 fucking health. Oh, god damn it. It's a video essay weapon because... What is a video essay weapon? What does that mean? Are you even saying words? You have to wake up. Oh, god damn it. Yes, die. Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. No. Wait. He knows. He knows. Does he? Does he know? Does he know? Come on. Come here. Come here. Capture point. This way. Okay. I am on this guy's ass. The instant this guy dies. Oh, no. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait until the intel respawns. There's 2 minutes left, and we have spent it trying to capture the wrong point! Okay. Where does it spawn? He's already on this. This guy's already... Okay, it's Garbo. Garbo, he knows. Okay. Whoa, hi there. Oh, jeez. I find it funny that we're winning when we have, like, the Pain Train goobers on a map that does not benefit at all from the existence of the Pain Train. A video essay weapon, like a weapon that TF2bers goon over or something? I have no idea. It is a meaningless statement. And I could tell it's meaningless because fucking Richter Overtime said it. Aw. The pain train help the capture speed of the intel user? No, because there is no capture speed. You get it into the point and it caps instantly. No, this isn't... You guys aren't saying anything! There is no point in debating what a fucking video essay weapon is, because it is meaningless. It's nonsense. You have to wake up! Oh, I clicked off of the game. I like the concept of harp. I like the concept of harp. I think, like, I actually would like it if there were a cap time on the intel. Like, you have to stand there for a couple seconds. Because, like, as it stands, it can feel very, very abrupt when the game ends. Because, like, you don't even get any warning for it at all. It's just like, boop, it's over.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Reddit weapon cells seethe over video essay maxers. Why are you all like this? These aren't words. Oh. Ow. Hi, Mr. Sniper. Oh, I still got you. That's what's important. Did my mewing streak stop? I don't even know what mewing means. Isn't that just the noise a cat makes? A cat mews. Mewing is like gooning, but even more lame and isn't gooning just jerking off? Okay, mewing is when you squish your cheeks or some shit to get a better jawline. Why does this exist? Just do what everyone with a weak jawline does and either grow a beard or hide it behind your microphone. Oh, Jesus. I did not even see those. Also, why is it even called that? That's a stupid word. Like, so many of these modern sayings and isms are so, like, on the nose that it's like, oh, yeah, of course that's what you mean by that. What else could you possibly mean? Like, if you called it fucking jaw maxing, then I'd be like, all right, I'm immediately on the same page. I still think that's retarded, but I'm on the same page with you. Oh, jeez. Damn it. This fucking guy. God. Are these even Zoomer memes anymore? Is this Gen Alpha? Is this their fault? Dude, why the fuck do people just keep materializing behind us? Like, I will go up there, kill one guy, and then some guy just appears behind us. Ugh. Jesus fucking Christ. Again, like, where are these people coming from? Why are they all behind us? They have a secret fucking teleporter or something? No, the flanks on this map are just ass cancer. What even is this flank? Besides stupid. Okay, that counts. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Want to talk about Zoom-specific brain rot? I hate the word unironically. I'm fine with that one because so much shit is bathed in irony that it's kind of important to actually differentiate when you are not being ironic. Good job. Oh, of course. See, we're gonna hate the most when they say ah instead of ass. I hate that shit. That shit is just stupid. Especially when they say it like outside of their little fucking Zoomer containment. Like they say it outside of TikTok. It's like, you're on Twitter. You can say ass. It's okay. It's the same shit as when they'll say like unalived outside of TikTok. Like, go fuck yourself, seriously. This one fucking sniper. I think that unalived is fucking detestable. It's not even self-censorship, it's trying to sound like a black person. Oh, that's so much worse. Oh, that is so much worse. Oh, dude. Also, I've spoken to black people before. They say ass. They say it. Yeah, anyone who covers any even remotely serious, just like topic or event or anything like that, but they'll actually say the word fucking unalive and try to maintain any level of seriousness, like you've lost me. You have lost any and all sense of credibility you could possibly have had. You are just an imbecile. Grape is an especially insulting one because, like, that is literally just a whitest kids you know bit. Medic, seriously, just he. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, come on. I almost had the fucking. Ah. Come on. He's the grapist. He grapes kids in the mouth. Well, of course he's gonna grape her. Look at what she's wearing. It's purple. Oh. No! This fucking guy. That's on 140k. Thank you. I appreciate that. Not a chance. Okay, do either of our medics know what an Uber charge is? Because I'm having my doubts. Uh-huh. Does he know? Oh, please, just right click, right click, right click. He's dead, isn't he? No, medic. But they don't know. They don't know what an Uber is. They don't know. We have two medics and neither of them know what an Uber charge is. I'll fucking take it. I'm just glad that guy in particular is dead. That's all I wanted.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
You don't get to fucking stand across the map without any consequences, biznatch. Yeah, we're gonna lose, though.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You failed.
This map seems ass. Well, it's a lot less ass when you actually have a fucking Uber charge to push into the final point.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
But, you know. There's only so much. There's only so much that anyone could be expected to do. Best device, a perfectly fine shell shocker. I think it came this way, and I just like never felt like unfestivizing it. That hit no one. Okay, that hit someone. Didn't kill him. Hit him. Of course. Well, now our medics know what an Uber charge is, but I believe they're using it to Uber chain. Oh my god. Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? Of all the things that could have happened, the sniper is just standing there? Backing the fuck up. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Please help me. Please, God. Okay, cool. I got my vengeance. I stopped the medic. And the intel has got to be safe in this corner. They always have crits for it. They always do. They just do. They do. Of course! Just some fucking brainiac who just hurls out a body shot. Not a thought required in that stupid little fucking head of yours. We have 5 medics, by the way. I don't think we need that many. Listen, I know the classic. I know you can't do shit if I pop you in the air. Uh-huh. I accounted for that. Mm, 5 medics, by the way! 5 fucking medics and I can't get a heal! Ah. I didn't think I would need the gunboats in such an enclosed map. Oh. I thought that guy was a spy! What? How'd that even happen? This is what I mean about Heart being really fucking just abrupt. Because, like, I don't even know how the fuck that happened. The sentry was right there. It was looking right at him. He just got in there, I guess. I looked away for literally a second. But if there were, like, just a second or two of cap time, then it's like, okay, you know what? I can react to that.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Can I? Anything? No? Okay. Fine. I'm so glad I have to go to our engineer's double dispensers to get a heal because the medics will not do that for me. Health pack. Super advanced tech that their medic is using, where they find a power class, right? And then they do this crazy thing where they right-click on him and actually heal him! Listen. When I am surrounded by 4 medics, all of whom completely refuse to even touch anyone besides each other with their medi beams, I am justified. I am 100% justified in thinking that all Germans should be exterminated from the world. Wow, look how good they are at Uber training. I'm so glad that is what they've dedicated themselves to. They're so good at it. Uh, like, these are just the kinds of medics I run into on a constant basis. It's just like, why the fuck would I ever heal anything? I am way too busy being a retard right now. Do you understand how many brain cells these guys are burning by being retarded? It's more than you'd think, but less than you'd hope. Oh my god. My shell shocker is apparently quite alluring. And even then, with all that's happening in that fucking moment, it is this same fucking classic sniper who somehow just manages to get the kill on me. Oh my god! Is he healing me? He healed me just in time for them to push in with a crit, so it doesn't matter. I am... Give me couch box. How many demos do they have? That is the problem. You know what? That is the problem with the class distribution within this server.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Is there's just too many demo men.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You look at the issues that we face in our society. Number one is just there's too many black people. Oh my god, that was instantaneous. No, I see you, asshole. With your fucking classic. You know what? At least I can't have any false hope anymore because we have no medics now. There are none. I would rather we have none than a medic that is doing literally fucking nothing. No, 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 no. Are our sentries doing anything? Can they do anything? Can God do anything? You know what? Fuck this. Clearly this guy, this fucking classic guy is just gonna be an issue. I'm gonna hit him with the thing that the classic sniper is not equipped to deal with, and that is a sniper using literally any other rifle. Okay, he just shot. Of course he's overhealed. Why wouldn't he be? Because you know what? You know what their team has? Their team has fucking medics that do stuff! And he goes right for me. I am the top priority pick, clearly. Thank fucking God. Oh my God, that was horrible. I am so annoyed. I am so remarkably annoyed. Oh, the same stream sniping bombing soldier from before. That's really fucking awesome. By the way, go fuck yourself. Please gain a personality. Anyone. Either gain a personality or stop coming to my streams. Thanks very much. Ugh. That is the worst match of Harp that I have ever played. It was terrible. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that, because I hated every fucking second of that, and I just want to go lay down and die. So, have fun. Hopefully the update comes on Monday or something. I'm just gonna go. I got fucking New Vegas shit to edit, and I'm tired as fuck. Ugh.